Welcome, everyone, to today's live stream. I have with me Jedi Timmy. Or he might be, oh, is it Jedi? Or is he more of like E.T. in the bicycle scene? You know? There we go. Now, they can see your head. There we go. You can do that face. All right, you've been waiting long enough patiently. You want your snack? Yes, you do. All right, come on. There you go. All tucked in. Now, nope. Let me adjust the angle here. You see him chewing. There you go. So, hey, Jenny, Felonius, and Rick. Thanks for joining in. We're going to probably wrap up on the humble planet today. Not because I played crazy amount of Planet Crafter since last time, but more because of just, certain things being done that cause other things to kind of accelerate a little bit faster, and I'm pretty sure we're going to end up being able to finish the humble planet today. So that's good. Timmy he's just gonna chew his food, and yeah, he's fine. So let's dive in and do some humble finishing. And, OBS picked up quickly today. All right, so I am in the mammals stage already. 45.383940. So that is already creeping up towards the next stage, be the final stage. And actually, see, yeah, biomass. I have nothing happening with animals right now. It's really plants and insects. And of course, I've got finally some fish. No frogs, nothing else yet done. But we're gonna go find some friends to play with, because despite my lack of effort in the animal area, it hasn't stopped animals from appearing. So we've got some appearing right over here, and we remember these guys from the Prime map. They were along the beach front over there in I can't remember the shelf area where it's all the different levels at the very edge of the beach in the southwestern part of the map. We had these guys appearing along the beach area, and we got them again right over here. And I'm trying to think, there was some more elsewhere. We gotta go find some other ones. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish this today, and I'm fine with that. I'm done with this. Not so much the map, but the changes to the play style with the ore crusher and everything, because I'm still not getting enough iridium. That's the problem. I can't directly affect my iridium production level in this one. Like, if I increase my uraninite production, then it still goes into the crushers. Find some. There's one. And I'm not sure what the actual percentage is, but I'm assuming it's a 1 in 3 chance of either one. So, to make rocket engines, I need a iridium rod, and 2 uraninite. So I need 9 to 2. A 9 to 2 ratio. And if it's 1 in 3 chance, I am absolutely not getting that ratio. So I'm ready to get back to the original map and get back to playing it, because it's more enjoyable, because I can actually more fine-tune affect the production levels, which affects the whole gameplay aspect. The crusher is a nice little thing, but the fact we don't have any way to say, yeah, just crush for this item, means I have no way to specifically get iridium and just iridium from a certain one. Like, I can't say, you know, I'm going to go, like, you know, the extractors, I can choose to extract just uraninite, and that's it. And that works great. But I can't tell a crusher to only crush for iridium. If I could do that, whether the tier 3 did it or we got a tier 4 crusher to do that, then I could say, all right, well, let's set up a bunch of uraninite extractors, and I'm going to find some way to get them to evenly distribute, if I can, the uraninite between all of them. That's another thing I'd like to see, is a way to set something with the drones where they evenly distribute an item amongst locations. So maybe in some cases you do want this storage to fill first before this one. In other cases you may want to evenly distribute, like to production stuff, basically. But, you know, if I could do a crusher that was, hey, just produce me iridium, I'd be better off. I'd have a lot of crushers and a lot of uraninite production, but I could set, like, okay, here's 9 crushers for iridium, and then here's 2 crushers for uranium, and just balance the distribution of uraninite between them, and I'm good. But that's not an option. So, yeah, I want to get back to the Prime map. This was a nice change, but I don't think I did that one yet. I want to get back to the Prime map. It's more pleasant. It's just a better experience in terms of the actual gameplay. The map, I kind of like this map better, but it's smaller in terms of the overall space, and that's partly because we got a big underground space. I wish the underground area was a little bit smaller, and there is just a little bit larger of a top area for it. That could have made it even better, in my opinion, but that's me. I don't remember seeing any over here, but we're gonna take a look anyway for animals. Gotta see where all the animals are, and we'll grab some supplies. Go up this way for a change. So how is everybody doing today? Everybody having a good week? Good weekend so far? There we go. There's another one of the animals we recognize from the Prime map, and this one from the Prime map, though I'm pretty sure these were not in the same biome in the Prime map. I want to say they were in the highlands and they were up in the grasslands. Or wait, I know it was monkey things down in the highlands. I think it was them, though I feel like they were a little bit smaller. At least in the Prime map, they were a little bit smaller in their size. How was my week? It's all right, you know. It's been a, busy week, ups and downs, as with any week. Glad it's the weekend, though the weekend will go by way too quickly. Ooh, did I go in here? I don't remember. Oh, if I did, then it oh, hey, I can just deconstruct. I can't deconstruct the bed, but it selects it like I can. Okay. Oh, I gotta get rid of that beam. What? That's just all the beams. Let's just collapse the cave on top of me. Alright, in here working on a big drone. How is he gonna get this out of here? Where's the door? That's a solid ceiling. That's not a trap door that opens up and lets it out. So he's just in here working on a big walking drone that can't walk anywhere. I do like this. That's nice. Get some of these fancy quartzes. I gotta have my fancy quartz. At least it's giving me that and not more blue chips. I had enough blue chips. Offline. Those little drones. Okay? Make little noises while I open them up. Mission is way funnier than I would have thought. I don't hear my drones making little noises when I open them up. Why is that? Am I not opening them the right way? You know what? Yeah, take the food. Well, oxygen don't need, but we'll take it all. I guess I just went right past that in an earlier time going through here. Because I know I went back through there. I guess I was just, you know, it was tucked away in the corner, so I missed it. It's just a very small area over there where you get some animals. And that seems to be it. Let's see, can I pet you again? Yep, another trait. Let's get some more traits from you guys. And I have no room. One black rock right here. Oh, hey! Okay. Starform crate. There we go. And I have no room except for one thing. All right, well, I'm coming back. There you go. That just... You see a rock that's out of place by color or texture. Doesn't mean it's supposed to blow it up, but it could be indicating, take a look at me, and then look around. You might find something. Still gotta go find all of the Starform crates. I think I've got, that's 7 now? Or maybe 8, I can't remember. There's 23, I know that, so I'm gonna have to do some digging if we don't find the rest of them today. I should pretty much be able to toss nearly everything in and be fine, except for the spacesuits. All of those corpses should be fine. Yeah, okay. Everything except for my suits, which are new, and they still haven't fixed this bug. Which I feel like that should be like an easy fix. And I get her 1,000 tokens. I feel like the fact that it doesn't, when you load the game, the display stand does not show the right outfit anymore. You have to basically take it out of the stand and then put it back on the stand for it to display right. I feel like that could be fixed. You know, that's like a quick little thing in a hot fix. Not wait for a, you know, let's do a big update. But just go ahead and knock it out. Real quick, I want to see if I can scoot my way up here. Because, you know, it's always a chance that something like this is obscuring another crate. See it. I know you know what? I feel like this is where I came out at one point. So I came out from an upper area opening. Yeah, it's gotta be up there. So I can get up. Where is it? I will say, I think to out of all the different biomes here, I want to say maybe the zeolite one here is my favorite in this map. because it actually gets a real visual change later, you know, once it's not just we unlock it, it changes, opens up, you know, into the underground area, and visually it just works really well at the night, you know, during the night, and when you get like the kind of eclipse thing. And obviously we got another climb down here. If you, oh no, one of the, there should be a climbing vine. Is that it? Yes. So you can always just come from this direction. Well, there, if you target the right one. And, oh, almost missed it. Yeah, this one that I came out of at one point. Yeah, when I built up here early off by building over. Yeah. Okay, I think if there was a starform crate up in that area, either I would have found it, or I literally went right past it because it was just slightly off to the side where I wouldn't see it. Alright, let's grab this stuff. So that's literally like right as you come in here, that little rock up there. Yeah. Check in the water. What is that? I think that was just drink. Just don't have a lot of hiding places in this, really, for the starform crates. It's a smaller map. Might be 2 levels, but it's still a smaller map. Where are you hiding all of them? Oh. Ooh. Nice. So this is one of the ones that was covered up in ice that I could get the drone, but not the storage of the drone. So I got some more goodies. Could just go ahead and remove. And now we got, you know, nighttime. Also might be why I've missed some of these starform crates if I've gone right past them. Because I can't see them. Because this map is much worse in terms of the dark. You know, it's just, there's times where it's just basically pitch black all around you. And the flashlight is just so pathetic. Alright. And we're back up here. So it's nice and sunny in that area, but we come in here and suddenly it's like, nope, it is nighttime again over here. Like, to the point I can't see the there it is. Trying to find this. Oh, we need a better flashlight. Oh yeah, the gold crates would stand out in most places, you know, the desert areas against the landscape, not so much, because it was close to the same color of the landscape. But, you know, yeah, there, in a lot of cases, you see that bright gold sheen, and it's just like, oh, there it is. There's the crate. You know, this, you don't get that. There is no bright sheen to them. I mean, it's not even that they're green. It's that they don't have like that. It doesn't have a reflective type of look to them. Oh yeah, another cosmic quartz. Yay. I'm gonna look right here. Let's see. I feel like I've come up this way at some point. Like, I think this is how I scooted my way back up one time. So I'm gonna look around for a star form. I felt like I did find one over here last stream. I tell you, that little platform over there has been working really well for the larva. Of course, now I don't have to do it as much since I do have the ecosystems set up. But even with that, I'm not getting the gold larva from the ecosystems, I don't think. So, yeah, that's a crazy amount of gold larva. I've done, I will say, probably all of my gold larva at this point have been from gathering on that platform and not even doing a single gold larva through sequencing, because I haven't done that many on the sequencing now since it was mentioned about being able to get gold larva over there, and I went there and just started loading up on gold larva. Like, they're, you know, they're so rare compared to the other ones, but the most common one there is the Serena butterfly larva, the little dark blue. I find them, and I mean, I will think my last round going over there, sitting there for a little while, gathering up larva, I want to say it was like 30 or 40 of the Serena, and that was the highest amount of any single type of larva I collected. Like, no other larva did I collect in as large of a quantity as I did the Serena butterfly over there. Which, you know, is going to happen on a platform like that. You know, it's going to help increase the spawn, or help with the spawn rate, because you can see where they are. And if you build it high enough, you're basically giving it only one area for them to spawn. So it makes the spawning much more compact, and as you're grabbing everything, you're just keep, you know, depleting the count of how many larvae can be spawned at a given time. So this goes faster. But, you know, first game, or first map, prime map, I'd be walking away with, like, you know, dozens of common, a bunch of uncommon, a bunch of rare, and then maybe, just maybe, a few of whatever specific larva type it is for that biome. Not walking away with 40 of a rare larva and then like a couple dozen, you know, maybe 20, 12 to 20 gold larvae in the same run. That's just a very crazy area. I feel like that's going to be nerfed when they get around to the next big update. They're going to rebalance that area so we don't get as many gold larvae, because that is just, it is so easy to get a ton of gold larvae over there. Yeah, I got plenty. Pretty much just looking around, trying to find goodies. Ooh. That pulsar quartz cave. That, it kind of looks like, I guess maybe there might have been lava in here, and it kind of, you know, reseeded this. Or, I mean, because I don't see there being ice in here. And since we are about to, like, finish, I'll go ahead and just take all of it. You know, I can craft it now. I don't care. We're finishing this today. I'm probably like 10 to 15 minutes away from hitting the final stage on the terraformation index. There's a lot of lava. You know what? I'm gonna save. Because if this is a stupid idea, I can get back out. Obviously there is a way out. Or at least there appears to be some sort of way out. Well, there's a... I'm coming up through the terrain. Kind of. Yeah, I basically just came up through that terrain there. There's a glitch. Oh, I did find another area where there's an interesting glitch. That just reminded me, but let's see if I... Okay. Huh. Well, interesting. Devs, I'm not sure if this is supposed to be achievable. In case you're seeing this. I have found a area I'm not supposed to be in again. And it was wide open. It was just an opening right there. I don't think I'm actually gonna find anything down here, but there we go. Found my way into a place that is not supposed to be available. Okay, so that now I got into a spot where it's like, okay, you're well, again, I'm still, you can see it when I'm in some of the terrain, and now I'm kind of like I am stuck. Oh, I am really stuck. Spam my unstuck. See if that, okay, that worked. I'm still inside terrain, it looks like. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna load back to that. So I was like, just in case something happens here. And I was thinking more if I died on the lava, not I get in here and I, you know, go into a area I'm not supposed to be in. Did kind of toast my toes there. Okay, so I can get out, but it's going, again, coming up through terrain that I'm not supposed to come up through. Like, alright. Being burned on the little stalagmites. It's gonna be an interesting area to build in terms of the base. I mean, you're not gonna get any utility out of this. It'd just be interesting to be like, I want to build here. Build your Darth Vader base. Like you're on Mustafar. Just build it inside the lava area down here. I was just looking to see if there's a Starform crate somewhere. Where did I go out? Somewhere over here. There, yeah, right here. Go up this wall, and then boom, I'm out. Well, I didn't see a Starform crate down there. So I'm going to say, build down there if you want, but I don't think you're going to actually get anything out of it. Other than a nice little, like, super villain base. Building it inside a volcano. And then go find some sharks with frickin' laser beams. Okay, this is interesting. And iridium dotted path into, of course, here. Yep, alright. I think I did come in this way before. And yeah, proper flashlight. Please. Please, a proper flashlight for the game. Kind of looking for some of the frog spots too. There should be, you know, the prime map in the volcanic area. There's a couple little frog pools where you can go get special frog eggs. Did I find this one before? I feel like I did. So I've got a crate I did not deconstruct, so maybe I didn't have room for everything. Alright, another drone. This is coming into that area with the little ship. You know what? There's gotta be something over here. There's some animals over here. Gotta be. There's gotta be a crate around here too. Nothing I can really use to clear from inventory. Yeah, I'm gonna go up this way. There's that big set of drones over there I've already emptied. I might see some animals over there, or might find a starform crate tucked away up here. Yeah, you know, the green of the starform crate does make it blend in more here. You get a lot more green in this map than in, you know, the prime map. There's certain areas that just still keep that desert look to them. You just get like little bits of green showing up, but it's still desert. So the gold can blend in with that, but you don't have as much. In this one, there's just a lot of areas that do turn green. And of course that means the starform crate is gonna kind of blend in with the terrain, the vegetation. Again, the fact that it doesn't have that shimmery vibe to it, like the golden crates, makes it even harder to find. I'm going all over this place. I feel like I should be able to get up there. I'm gonna try. Come on, just gotta find the right little spot. Get this way. Okay. I've gotta get that jetpack mod that actually causes it to hover correctly. See anything? That's the flashlight. That's useless. Like, it's a storm. Is it nighttime or is it an eclipse? It's just, yeah. Flashlight's no good if it only works for like a few feet in front of you, a few meters, you know, like 2 meters in front of you. That's not a good flashlight. Especially if it's the best upgrade we can get. Honestly, if you were looking for a good place to build, this would be a pretty decent one right here, just because it's one, if you don't want to build like what I did, where I'm building downwards above the little, you know, basin drop down. If you want just to build right over some water and build up, this will be the better one because it's a big bit of open water, but you could build in from the side at ground level. And really, you just have that one little tree there in the water. It's poking out and nothing else. So, not like you got to worry a lot about the trees growing up in your way. I'm getting way more storms today than I think any live stream in this map so far. Going in the water. I think I would have already seen the Starform crate over here, but could be wrong. Go. Let's see where we're at. This bringing me into this little area. So there's the base. There's the blue crystals that get all dark and wonky on the look of the landscape. You know, and then this was just barren before. We see a lot of trees here now. And technical debris I did not deconstruct. Okay. This, yes. I think this is, what else? Yeah, I'm looking for that. Just feels like knowing the area around the waterfalls, the little flat rocks, you know, perched up in the prime map. There's a golden crate there. I just feel like this is where there would be a Starform crate. Wonder what that thing is. Kind of hard to tell. It may be nothing, but it does kind of look like something's there. It could just be a terrain thing that they messed up, but it does kind of look like there's something over there. Should be able to find my way up from that side. Okay. This is an easy climb right there. Probably again an area where you're not supposed to be here kind of thing. And I'm about to, you know, fall in and get stuck. So try to avoid that. I do want to check this thing over here. I'm gonna get over here is gonna end up being like, as I get close, it's just gonna render out. And it's gonna be like, oh, that's nothing. It's just because of where I was, the distance, it rendered a little artifact in there. Or as a, what ended up being a very small little patch of dirt. I might be going too tall right here. Too high up. Yeah, I'm sure if I go over that way, I'm gonna be going like off of the map. Where? What? Larva. Gotta have some larva spawn up here. Do I have water? I don't. I can see it over there. I might have to, like, before I do the rocket launch, we may have to, like, sneak off of the map in one of these other spots to see if I can, like, find a place where I can actually go off the map and not have that weird, well, not weird, but, you know, the negative effect where it's like, oh, you're going too far, you can't see anything. That shelf right over there. Right over at this little spot. I think it was just this rendered weirdly, or maybe it was that right there, this little spot. Just that tiny little bit of brown dirt poking through, or rock poking through. Need some water. I'm getting thirsty. Oh, hey, got some animals popped up over here. I swear I did not see them over here before. And we got, okay, this guy again. Yeah, you recognize him. But we got these that I do not remember finding anywhere in the Prime map. Kind of like buffalo, bison, cow type of creatures. Yaks. They're yaks. Space yaks. Like, I went right through that area. Is there? Nope. Come on. Somewhere there's a crate hidden around this area. Just look primed for it. That's where I was climbing up, so just keep going this way. Plenty of golden butterfly flapping around here, but well, I'm also not sitting here long enough. I wonder if we could find some golden larvae hanging out here. I wonder if this place gives golden larvae at a different rate, because they're everywhere here. somewhere tucked away under something like this, there's a star form crate that I have missed. Oh yeah, and this one. Oh yeah, I don't think I got everything out of this one. I did not. I gotta come back here. That's right. I'll take this though. Shows how long it's been since I came out to this spot because I had to refill my oxygen last time I was out here. Come on. Come on. There's gotta be a crate somewhere around here. There's not that many biomes to hide crates in. And obviously, this is a good one to hide them on top of a little plateau because color totally would blend in. One crate, regular crate. That looks kind of like a hop, hop, hop kind of looking set of plateaus. And I see no starform crate. Ah. Okay, into the blue biome. Another lovely cosmic quartz. There's got to be at least 2 or 3 in this area I did not collect yet. Man. Big area, lots of crystals. You would think this would be one of the more concentrated areas for cosmic quartz. Oh, did I find this one already? I did not, because I would have emptied it. There we go. That's another one. Yeah. Now, even if I did find it and just did not empty it out, it's okay. I'm just going to catalog every one of them I find. Make sure I find them all. Looks like there should be at least one starform crate in the middle of all of these big blue crystals. At least one of these big spots would have it kind of tucked away inside, you would think. Alright, so there's that one. I guess, you know, they all look the same pretty much. Honestly, that last one is more of a case of I didn't see it and say, oh, starform. You know, like the prime map, I would have seen it and been the color. Well, in this case, probably been more of a greenish hue to it, but it still had that distinct colorization that you'd be like, that's a golden crate. In this case, because of the hue, the atmospheric effect we're getting in this area, I looked at it, I was like, oh, it's just a crate. Probably. Just regular crate. That I apparently did not get because I would have deconstructed it. So yeah, they do blend in, but they also kind of can just, you know, you don't notice it as being, oh, that's a Starform crate. Because it may not stand out as a special one. You might just see, oh, that's just a regular crate. Keep going. Like that one, when that one popped in, I could see a clear blue crate. Back to this area. I feel like there should be one hiding somewhere around the ship. You know? I mean, it just seems like, you know, in certain cases, obviously it won't be too obvious on where they place some of the crates. Like, we don't want to make it the exact same, like, predictable for all of them. But there are some places where it's like, you just feel like they're gonna hide a Starform crate around the super big ship somewhere. Maybe they're just playing into that to like mess with everybody now. Like, oh yeah, you think it's gonna be one there, but it's not. You'll waste your time looking for it and won't find it. There we go. So not between those 2 points like on the first map. Ah, see? See? You got to think like the devs. They're going to do some stuff that's just repeatable. Like you know, they're gonna do something. Like, I think can't come with that many unique new places to hide the Starform crates. I guess I probably should head on back because I have no room for anything. Okay, that was a nice, lovely little trek. I think all the C's should be able to be deposited. I don't think I've set up frog eggs yet. Let that go. See what does not get transferred. We got a new or another effigy, matching star suit that we had, and then 2 effigies there. Oh, and I got Production fuses. Okay, let's see. That one, obviously, same or almost the same. It's the same. Okay. And obviously 2 of these are stacking, so it's the same one. Look at that. There we go. Another one right there. So I've got 3 of those now. Yeah. Yeah, 3 of those. You see, I've got 2 of those. So we are still getting duplicates. Put that in there. Let's see how this is doing. Again, you know, we need load balancing in this. We need a way to evenly distribute certain items between certain production things. I don't need it to all go into one on this stuff. I need it to be kind of evened out. Why is that? Come on. You didn't just suddenly produce 10 super alloy. It's just it got stuck. Apparently, or maybe out of room for my super alloy. That's always a possibility too. I don't think I've set super alloy to dump if I overflow. That would be the problem. How am I doing on this? Alright, I'm fine. Easy fix. Let's see. There we go. How much did I clear out of that? Half! It barely touched that. Y'all, I could do more. I could do better. Why use auto crafters? You can just quickly, rapid fire, produce that. Okay, that's emptied. That's half gone. That's good. That's empty. Okay. Well, that helped. There we go. Oh, let's see how my quartzes are doing. Look at that, all the fancy quartzes. 11 blazar, 7 magnetar, 9 quasar, and 13 solar. Lovely. I did not did that. Here. There we go. I don't think yeah, I can't. I might be overlooking, but I'm triple checking. Yeah, I can't select generic frog eggs yet, so okay. Nope, no golden eggs. See how I'm doing. Ooh, bees are getting on up there. Oh, and should look, butterflies are getting on up there. Okay, that's full. Okay, let me that. Probably can. Ooh, you know what? I know what's probably weighing on that is sulfur. Probably running low on sulfur. Yeah, right. Okay. Fertilizer, tier 2, explosive. Doing okay. Should sort this. Yeah. I'm not filling this out. And I'm out of room for bacteria sample and lermas I can't sort yet. Okay. Well, let's see. I am at 57%. Okay, not going quite as fast as I thought it would. It seemed like it... Yeah, okay, we're coming up on an hour of gameplay. I thought it would be going a little faster, which means it's time to speed this up. We're going to launch some rockets. 30 insect spreader rockets. I've already done. Oh, wait, you know what? We got animal rockets. Let's go see. Animal rockets. Before I even worry about putting out the animals, we'll do, well, fish count for animals, so, and frogs. Yeah, I mean, those fish, amphibians, and then mammals. It's all animals, so, technically, I've already got some stuff going. Let's see about some animal rockets. Osmium rods. Good thing I got some of those. I got tier 4 mutagen, so let's go for 10. And then genetic traits. It doesn't really specify what type of trait. It's just I need 6. So let's just find the... Just make sure I have 60 traits I can take over there. Ideally not the biggest, you know, the best level of each one. It's 9. Yeah. Wish we had a way. Maybe they did add it. I just hadn't seen it yet. But I wish there was a way to just auto, like, collect the traits from the animals. Like, it's one thing, put the animals out there and let them produce, and you have your own animals to go and click on to get traits. But the whole having to go and pet them does kind of make that more tedious. There we go. Yes, there we go. Okay. Sort. So, yeah, the item stacking numbers getting in the way of seeing the actual trait level. It's like, here's 10, so I don't want to use those. That's 10 on the bioluminescence. Well, I could do like those. So that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's it. That's one rocket. Size of 5. We're gonna keep that. Size of 3. So that's another 6. That's 2 rockets. I feel like I need to put this somewhere to kind of separate those out. Species of 1. That's another rocket. That's 2 more rockets. That's 4 rockets now. You know what? Color. We'll just take color. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10. 12. That's 2 more, so that should be 6 rockets. Yeah, pushing this a little bit without dipping into my really good ones. Yes, getting the colors. I think that's 5 more. That should be 11 right there, actually. It should be enough to cover for 10. So 10. 10, and that was tier 4. Yep, 10. There we go. So let's go launch some animals into space. And I guess somehow hope they've survived coming back in. You know? It's like, what are we doing? What are we launching? Are we launching fish eggs, frog eggs? That does not translate to those animals. I'm not going and petting the fish to get genetic traits. Right, you know what? Too slow. I'm gonna have to like. I may have to modify the time that it checks for the rocket. To speed this up. That's just too slow. Okay, I was short. 3. Okay, I miscounted. I thought I had enough. Oh wait, no. I know what I did. I was thinking in 3, not 6. So I had 15. Which would be why, yeah, okay. No, nobody in there. Nope. Okay. Right over there. And of course I'm short again. The last one though, that's good. That's what I should do. I should just should go set up a little animal trough right next to my rocket platform. And just have my animals that I create wandering around there. So I can go and just pet them. Probably still you don't get that many. You know, you get, what, 5 for the animal trough? I didn't even check to see if any of the ones I got were good to keep. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not even so worried about the animals. I'm ready to kick the speed up. Make sure I am out of this planet. I'm gone. Notice I don't get a storm of any kind now with the animal rockets. Like, nothing at all. So, you don't even get like an air, you know, wind effect or anything. And why am I petting those animals? To launch some fish. I'm launching fish. I could get it if it was like, not the fish. Granted, you know, there are cases where water spouts or other phenomenon have picked up fish and it's rained fish. It's also rained frogs. Oh, and now I'm getting some kind of storm effect. I could get it if it was like showing the eggs. Like, here's a mixture of fish and frog eggs in the tube. So, like, it's gonna rain them down. Though, granted, those really probably would not be the best way to do it because kind of reason why amphibians evolved to reptiles with hard shell eggs to protect the egg, because amphibian eggs are kind of easy to damage, and fish eggs too. Maybe you should throw some frogs in there, you know, swimming around, so at least we can say it's gonna rain frogs too. But why do I have to pet the non-fish, non-frog animals to produce a rocket of fish? That doesn't make sense. It's the wrong type of rocket. Oh. What? I know what we're going to do. We're going to make another fusion cell, because I feel like there was 3 that was needed for that. And we're going to take this. Figure out the easiest way to get over there. I think this path is going to be the best one. Yeah, sneak my way up to here. And it should be right over in that little area. I think it was like right in the little back area there. go to that wreck. Because there, you know, closed, locked doors. That means I need to put some power in there. I see a... Okay, never mind. That's just a... I was about to say it looked like a crate because it was a little blue speck, but it didn't have... It wasn't showing the glow yet. Just like a little blue crate sitting there. As I got closer, it started to show the glowy effect. Still looking for Starform crates. I'm gonna find them all. Oh, I got to. I gotta go find them all. I don't have to do it in this save, but I will have to do it at some point, just so I can make sure to do a video for them. It's back over this way. It's like right at the edge where the blue haziness stopped. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to build a teleporter here. The temporary one. Because all I need it for is to make it easier to get back with supplies. I run out of room. I use it to get back. Oh yeah, and this is the one, the maze. So I probably should have brought flares with me. I do have some. Okay. So I didn't come this way before. For an obvious reason, but there's nothing there. Aha! Blue chip. I obviously desperately needed. A fish display. Okay, got a closed door. And yep, there we go. Some more of this stuff. Pretty sure I remember being in here. Okay. Got all this. There we go. Okay, just one. Oh, one and done. Well then, that's fine with me. And oh, I ran out of room, so I put the nugget in there. Okay, to find my way back out. One of the other ones, like there. Yep, got that one. 100 tokens. That's not that great, actually. See that it? That's not even a good fuse either. And I'm back at the beginning. So it's literally like right there. I took a path of stay to the right and went all the way around. Always, if there was an opening to the right, I went right. And slowly made my way through the whole thing. Back over there to that spot. Whole lot of nothing in these areas. Slowly get back right over here. Found the power. Found the one room that opened up. literally right next to the entrance. All right, tell me. That did not open. That did not open. Why is that not opening? Okay, well. So much for that. Did not get very much. I was expecting a good bit more than that. Huh. That was disappointing. Yep. Hey, some more bison yak things. Spacey yaks. I want to do make a space yak farm. Well, this is actually a pretty decent little area too. Nice little flat area. Go just. Yeah, I guess I could always throw a teleporter there to make it easier. Just a bunch of animal farms there. Problem is, they're all gonna like kind of group together. You know, get too many animals, it's hard to tell which ones you already petted. Look at that one. That's a little bit more of a red color. Would be kind of nice. There's some red right there. That's kind of like a peppery color, like a habanero mixed with something like a reddish habanero, like an extra ripe habanero. It's like right up here. I think I want to do that. I'm just gonna make this into like, because I could easily make more of these. Now we're gonna make this. You know what? We'll just call it simple Animal Farm, after the book, and also just it's very straightforward and understandable what happens there. Okay. Oh, what? I think I've gone to all of them with the fuses, but I'm not 100% on that. Check on these, make sure nothing is, okay, that's overflow, okay. I'm fine with that stockpiling. This should be, basically all of this should, if there's overflow, it goes into the shredder. Because I ran out of, my iron stopped working. I was building up iron in the crushers, output bins. So I had to set like all of those items to go into the shredder if there was overflow. Check all right. Let's go. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I need to check this one over here. I was burning through so much sulfur, I had to turn one off just so I can make explosive powder. Because explosive powder requires 2 sulfur, and because I was producing, even with 3 of them, I was producing it so, you know, sporadically, that when I would get one, it would consume it for either the fertilizer or the mutagen. So I've never had 2 at a given time. So I was no explosive powder being made at all. So I had to go and basically set one sulfur extractor to just hold the sulfur so I can grab it when I needed to go make explosive powder. He should be something. So I need to check my uraninite now. It's probably getting a little bit full. Yeah. Then we gotta get some animals going. I'm gonna make some big, burly bison. Could call it bison because I don't. I've had bison before, like a bison burger, and just like a bison, like, you know, grilled bison. I've never had grilled yak, and I'm not sure how I would feel about a yak burger. I feel like there'd be an increased chance of getting some hair in it. So we're just gonna say these are space bison. So I feel like I'm setting up a farm to make space burgers. I'm tired of beans and honey. I want some space burger. And yak just does not sound appetizing yet. Honestly, we got fish too. Why not give us some food options beyond the space food too? Like, oh, you know, let me see if I can order that. The cooker thing, the kitchen setup. I can't remember the food items, but I feel like we should have had a, you know, like where we can harvest fish. Maybe, you know, frog legs, you know, grilled frog legs, fried frog legs, whichever way you want to say it. I feel like we should have that too, you know, in this. Just for more variety and give us like a special bonus when we eat it. Yeah, all right. Let's just get the cooking station. It's been a while since I had some frog legs. I could go for some nice fried frog legs. Chicken of the swamp. Hey, we should have like fish. Give us fish tacos. Like wheat to make the taco shell, and then fish that we harvest to, you know, make the fish part of it. Fish tacos. We could do fish tacos in this. It totally would work. There's no reason why it wouldn't. Fish tacos. We can make that the thing. Yeah, that could be a new food item. Fish tacos right there. Yak is oily compared to bison. Oh, good. I mean, they gotta have something to help, you know, I guess, keep warm there where, you know, they got the yaks. What? Oh, so I gotta scroll down for the animal spreader rocket. All right, let's get some animals going. More than my few little fish here. My one golden fish eggs that I got. We're gonna do natural animal spreader. Or animal shelter. Oh, you know what? We'll need the feeder and the shelter. And I probably should be prepared with some food. There we go. You know what? Yeah, let's just go ahead. So I'll have that here. We'll do here. This is food. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I can just do an auto crafter for that. Why bother with that? We'll just do this to this. Boom, there we go. Yeah? Okay, there it goes. Let's say I didn't see the animation. Okay, that's going. And I'm just gonna do a supply all. Make sure that is covered on that one. And there should only be one spot to demand it, which is going to be where I do the shelter. I'm just going to turn that off so I can build it. And apparently I'm out of methane. Oh, not that one. No, not that. I need a feeder. Oh, what I'm doing. I'm not thinking. I don't have to go up and around. I made a shortcut. Why is that at the top? What? Is it going alphabetical finally? I guess it is. Alright, we're just gonna kind of... I'm just gonna build them along over here. Do like that, and then we'll have the animal feeder kind of here. I'm just gonna go ahead and demand some food here. We're gonna dump that in. Boom. Don't have to worry about it now. And now I need to make an animal, which already is producing plants and insects right here because of that. And heat pressure, that's producing a bunch of stuff already just sitting there. I'm not sure I get that part of it. Like, why is that producing all that just sitting there? It's not doing anything yet. I haven't put any animals there yet. Genetic extractor. And then the genetic sequencer, because I got all those lovely corpses. Okay. Time to figure out what creature I am going to make. And you know what? For this, I want to make sure I get the right one. Don't want to goof around with it. So I'm going to pull up the wiki for this part. And find it. Like, planet. I'm surprised we don't have like the... Let's see, the Planet Crafter wiki. Go to map. Just takes you to the like map, not humble. Okay, and then at the very bottom, Planet Humble map. So not a lot of info posted yet on that. Let's see. Search for the traits. Genetic traits. There we go. Of course, now I gotta find the ones for humble. Okay, what did I get? I don't know what I got. I got... Okay, species 5. So the four-legged ox, like this is on the wiki. The ox is species 5. So there we go. We got species 5. Okay, so we're getting the ox one. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, there's that. All right, so there's a red color. You know what? I need to do some extractions. That's it. Yeah, we're gonna do some extracting. Okay. And paleo. There we go. That's red. I want to take a couple of those. Yeah, that gives red. And then Seed Shanga has the other red. I don't think that was that one I saw that I liked wasn't like all red. It was like an orange and a red. But I'm not seeing an orange color on the wiki. I just see red. Maybe it could have been red, yellow. Okay, you know what? We'll do this just to try it. Okay. Got a trait. Got a trait. All right. I've got 2 of the color. I had to use the color up. Yeah, honestly, that's actually... I need to look, see if there is a mod for that sort of thing. Where, you know, with the ecosystems, you're producing larvae, set it to automatically extract the color traits from the, like, you know, we got the auto-sequence DNA. Why not auto-extract DNA? Auto-extract traits, you know? Instead of having the larva build up in a butterfly container, have like in Paleo going into that, the extractor automatically extracting to generate this trait and giving me a trait I can use for animal rockets. Let's see if there is a mod for that. If there's not, and hopefully, you know, there's going to be one made for that. I mean, yeah, sort helps a lot. All right, we're gonna go biggest size possible. Gotta do that. And size of 5. I think 5 is the biggest. Let me double check. Yeah, size of 5 is the biggest. So, and we got variant. Let's see, variant. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got screenshots actually on the wiki page for the variant for these. So, like, ox-like horn, single crested horn. Okay. I'm going to go with variant 5 for that. That's the beefy looking one. He's like, I am ready to tackle, you know, everything. Okay, so I got color traits, skin pattern trait. I don't know if it's not really skin because, you know, it's fur, but I guess it would apply as like skin. I feel like yeah, we're just gonna go top tier on pretty much all of this. And I need a second color trait. I need color, I got color A. So I need a color B. Color B. You know what? Let me see if I got these. Yes, I do. All right. We're going to take some crumb eggs and get me black. Gonna be red and black, but you know, that color. And then we need the skin color pattern. It's color A, skin color pattern B. No, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, well, you know, it's kind of interesting because certain ones, you know, are not repeatable ones. Like I can't produce more Shanga seeds for that, so you kind of have some stuff that is going to limit you on what traits you can create. But obviously, I guess in the end, the theme is you get where you just hope to collect them. So we're going to do the ox with 10 on bioluminescence, color A, color B. Okay, we're going to throw in the that one. We're going size. It's color A, color B. Okay, do we not? Oh, okay. So, is that skin color pattern? Oh, I thought I got the right one. Okay, it's all frog. You know what? We're just gonna go with it. We're good. We're going with it. Well, I got a creature. Throw that in. Let's go. animal farm. And this one should stand out compared to the other ones that would be here. Yeah, look, he looks ugly. Where's the red other than the horns? That's not black. It's supposed to be black. That's not black. And look how fast everything's suddenly unlocking. Oh, okay. I gotta get back. I gotta get back. I mean, how much stuff just unlocked right there? So 10 rockets with just some fish out in, you know, basic aquarium. And I throw one of the animals out and look at how fast it's going up. And I just unlocked, what was it, that and that? I know, I saw that going through. I just got generic frog eggs. We're about to unlock the Amino frog eggs, and we'll be shortly unlocking jetpack tier 4. I'm about to unlock everything. Only thing left is getting up the rest of the way on that. That helps. We can do better. We can do something better. It is time to upgrade some other stuff. Yes, we are finishing the humble one today. We'll take these out. So I have the supplies. We're gonna make a hot box somewhere. Ooh, I know where I want to do this. Oh, there's the eggs, the other frog eggs. I know where I want to build these the tier 5 heaters. Right there. I know where I want to put these. Make sure I build. There we go. 8 of those. And just go ahead and do that. Okay. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yep. And that up to 8 machines. And 3 fuses. How many? I got 1 heat multiplier fuse. That's okay. We'll get that taken care of. I can get some more, I guess. And jetpack. From that one ugly little bison. Like, honestly, I like some of these better. Like, just plain looking. They look better. The stripe pattern was not a good choice. This is kind of... I wanted this. Really, like this color. Maybe with some black horns. Like, yeah, that color horn with that. But the... extra, like, he is ready to fight kind of look. Honestly, actually, now... when he gets bigger, it'll be easier to see. But now looking at him, he almost looks like, yeah. Almost looks like he's a mutant. Like that's extra growth that's not supposed to be there. Honestly, that kind of looks, it's not like he's got more armor. He's a tougher one for fighting. He's the alpha. It honestly kind of makes him look a bit more like he's the mutant. Like he's a, you know, he's got unnecessary growth. So almost like it gives that almost, I think, like a humpback kind of thing. You got this deformation to him. That's what it kind of looks like, actually. It makes him look a little bit deformed. Here we go. Oh, actually, no. We'll start with this. I'm just gonna do this here. 1 heat fuse. I can get on top of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Get out of the way. Hey. Sure, all covered? Yes. Okay, 500%. I gotta get out. I don't know if I like that. Seeing it like that, at least maybe on the small, immature version of it. Makes it like he's got, like that creature's deformed rather than tough. You know, I'm not sure I like that number 5 variant on that one. It's just a little over the top. And those stripes did not turn out very, very nicely. It did not look that good. Oh, come on. Alright, just be nice to my little buddy over here. You know, yep, I can go ahead and steal some traits off of him. I'll do better on the next. What? You know what? Saying I'm going to do better on the next one, I should just go ahead and do the next one. So, bioluminescence, I want them to be shiny in the dark. And we're going to go big, because, you know, gotta have the big boys. Species 5, okay. Color A. Actually, I don't want to do color A red. If I can do another choice for that. I may... Because he did not... The color red did not do the fur like I was thinking. That's what I thought. Color A being the dominant color on him, rather than it being the horn color. So I did... So B is the actual fur color and A is the horn color. I need... I need a black for the main color. Let's see. Amel. Color, or butterfly, Amel. Somewhere I got an Amel. There's an Amel. I'm gonna test that again. Yeah, color A, black. Color B will be the red. We'll do that. And then I'm not even gonna do the patterns on it. I just want to be plain like that. And then variant, I'm gonna try expand. I'm gonna do 4 this time. Variant 4. Yes. For that. Sanchez! I'm good. How are you? Thanks for joining. Better late than never. Yes, so I'm going to leave off the skin patterns, which of course is optional. So we're going to get that. We're going to go set up animal numero dos. See how this one looks in comparison. Oh yeah, look, see, that's more of what I was expecting other than the striping. Now the striping, I do kind of like the striping on the horns. That's kind of a nice touch. Kind of ugly on the fur. What are you doing to the other one? Stop that. That's not nice. So yeah, see, color A and color B. This is color B, which is obviously not very black on the fur. And color A is the horns. Whereas here, color A is the black. So it feels like, why is color A, the first one you're going to put in, not the dominant color, the one that covers for most of the creature? Color B should be the horns. That's backwards. That's backwards on these. He's 36% grown. I want to see if he gets bigger than some of these. I don't mind to be. See, yeah, that's the horns we just got on trait 4. That looks so much better. That looks better than this trait. That's like, just there's so much extra going on the hump. Maybe it'll look better once they're grown to full size, but I'm not having high hopes for that one. I think that one's gonna be that's the first one going to the slaughterhouse. He's going on the butcher block. Color A is accessories and B is body. I mean, I guess you could do it that way, but why do it that way? Why not just say, you know, let's see, you know, color accessories, or call it accessories color, and then body color. Why not just call it that? Why not just not flat out say what color it is, you know? Like skin pattern color says it's skin pattern color instead of saying color pattern A, color pattern B, it's literally skin pattern color. So they did that on there. That just to me says A, B, you know, is 1, 2, option 1, option 2. And it doesn't work, especially when that color, the body color, the black on that one for the fur does not look black. It looks like a dirty brown. I mean, Timmy has black fur. Yeah. That's black fur. That oxen has brown fur. I got gypped. I put in black and it came out brown. Oh, a pressure multiplier. Okay, so we can now go and do. Oh wait, no, we can go do that. But yeah, I also just realized I never did go pick up my cooking station blueprint. I'm gonna get some more traits over here. I'm gonna now move these on my way back. I'm gonna take those out. We're gonna go set up a nice little drill area and get that boosted. Let's see, I have 1,100 or 11,600. I could use that. That's 5,000 right there. I feel like may just one weight get me a multiplier fuse if I need it. You know, I'm playing to finish this today, so I'm not playing to stick around any longer on this than I have to. I just want to get to the last stage, exit the planet, and we go back to the original map. I'm not gonna put it in the recycler right now. I mean, if it was the prime map and I cared more about the looks, I would do that, but I don't really care for it. You know, it should be reversed from what it is all I'm saying, but I'm gonna go ahead and just push forward because I'm finishing this today. Yeah, fish soup. Got fish soup. We got honey cooked beans. I don't get that being any different than we have the honey and beans for the space food. And of course, the birthday cake, the cookie. So fish soup. Where is the frog legs? And where's my my animal ones? Like, you know, there's the deer. Give us space venison. Got oxen now. Give us you know, space beef. It's space beef, space burger. We should be able to get stuff off of that. Granted, the fish soup is from fish eggs, so it's a little different there. Man, what did it actually say the fish soup does? Reduces oxygen consumption for a small period. which really has only one advantage in this, and that is when you are diving underwater for something, like in that area of Prime map, the cenote, where you go underwater and swim around for a while. Fish soup would be great to use there, so it reduces your oxygen consumption because you're underwater, so you're not breathing. You know, they fixed that during early access. For, you know, a while we could actually breathe underwater once you got breathable atmosphere. So you could use the fish soup and then carry some oxygen capsules. Plant Crafter Restaurant Sim DLC. I don't know if they do a whole DLC for it, but it would be kind of interesting to give us more options like that. You know, obviously the fish soup comes late enough that you are not using that for reducing your oxygen consumption because the atmosphere is not breathable. You already got breathable air by the time you get to this being readily available. So it's clearly, you know, it's fish soup so that you are kind of like you breathe underwater like a fish sort of thing. So it's really to help you with diving. May actually see if we can fix one of those and go diving in the ocean area a bit today. Now I don't have to do that much diving. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, drills. That's why I gotta get the drills. We're gonna move them. And just for the cosmetic part of it, I feel like I'm just gonna move them into the I think into the lava area. I mean, I could put them where all those drones are, the little walking drones that I, you know, looted. I could always go put just a ton of big, you know, drills there, just so it looks like it fits in. Go ahead and do one of those. We're gonna go for 8 tier 5 drills. I'm just gonna put them up. So I can get my supplies. Oh, don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you drop me down. Building floating in the air was kind of a nice change, but yeah, it's a hassle. Fine. Okay, here, main base is first. Animal farm is second. Okay, so even though I deconstructed it, it still treats it as though when I reconstruct it, it's like I built the main one, and then I built this one out here to be my temporary one. And then I take it apart, put it there, and then I don't need it, so I take it apart again, I put it there for the animal farm, and it still tracks as the second one I built. So it's going like, it's not even releasing its position in the list, which is weird. And what's up, Jason? Same as Sanchez. Finally made it, but better late than never. Oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking I needed. Production fuse? No. But, wait a second. Oh, I already took it out. Okay, so pressure, fuse. Gonna do this. Set these up, so I'll be 8 drills. You know, at some point, if I was really gonna have to stay in this for a while, like another 2 or 3 live streams, it'd be worth it to start putting together a silk farm, like getting myself a little spot to produce massive amounts of silk larvae and start doing the silk to fabric to trade rocket setup. So I can buy the heat and pressure multipliers to, ooh, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna put them in the sulfur area. Why? It doesn't have to be lava. I guess it'd be up here in sulfur. Something that's gonna produce like a toxic, nauseous type of, you know, output, I guess. Especially since I don't have to have an extractor here anymore. Is there a large enough area for me to build all of these, though? Around a central thing. Maybe this will work right here. Alright, so... one... come on. Two... I feel like this is not the best place in the end. Yeah, this isn't gonna work here. It's just there's too big. Too big. Take up too much room. I need a big open area. I'm just gonna go over here. Honestly, I probably don't even need to even do this at this point. You know, pressure and heat are going to add some to it, but they're not like that big of a boost. I can honestly get more just by focusing on like the animals and such at this time. And I know because I've done the, you know, the tower of how many, it was like, I think up to 200 or 250 tier 5 heaters. And it didn't make a difference, like that big of a difference in terms of my output. Like not, go ahead and put that in before I can't get back over here. I'm hoping this will cover them. Probably not. Probably one of those things where I honestly should have like tier 4s or something like that kind of scattered in between. Oh, I saw a spot there. There we go. I think I got them all. Yeah? I can't even target it. There we go. So, yeah! I should be able to look at it and see that something's happening. You know, what the output is, but it's not like... I'm just going based on the limited visibility this gives me. I think I got them all. Yeah, those could be redone a little bit better. Okay, that's 2 spots with an optimizer, a single fuse. And yes, here we go, up to my animal farm. Get some more traits. The small group of them that is now here, the herd has dispersed. They're they're mind melding. They are, okay, you can see the skin trait there, little speckled dots, and that one. Okay, here we go. Finally got some more showing up. That's what happened. They had to mind meld to spawn the other ones in. They had to like, oh yeah, we gotta think about this. We gotta put our heads together and really think on this one. Oh, no, that's right. It was osmium rods. Yeah. Okay, so 76 is going a little faster than what it was. A little faster than 1 per second. So 2,400 seconds. Within an hour, 40 minutes. At that rate, roughly 40 minutes. So got plenty of power. So I could do. I'm gonna get some more animals set up. I think I'm gonna just replicate the second one I did. So species 5. We're sticking with that up there. I need more of the black trait, which was color A. Butterfly emerald. Fortunately, I have some of those. Do that. Yeah. I'll go ahead and get 3 of them. Done. Yeah, see, like auto extract traits to have it like you can supply and demand. Why not have us auto extract the traits? That would be great. There should be a mod, auto extract traits. Yeah. Size of 5. I want the big boys. Bioluminescence 10. Actually, got enough. We'll do 2 of each. Okay. Variant 4 is what I did. And yep, we'll mix it up. We'll throw 2 different skin patterns on here. That's color A. Color B, I'm doing black horns again. Those red horns did not look good. The black fur does not look good. So let's try a different fur. Because I don't want to use up all my seed shangas for that. I need something that is, well, apparently most of it is seeds. So what options do I have for color blue? I'm not even sure what color that is. It looks like an eggshell white. Yellow. That's yellow. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with those. Yeah, because that's my color B's. Right? Just a storm. That's all. Just a storm. So we'll put it in. I don't know what the pattern trait's gonna do on these. I'm just doing this. Alright. We'll find out how they look. I got an extra black trait. Let me go ahead and do that. Okay. So this one, where'd you go? What the? Where'd he go? Where'd the other one go? My first one. He's gone. What the? Okay. Oh, I took him out. Oh. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, that's fine. All right, there's that one. Honestly, it looks better in the dark. But Okay, so you see the skin pattern I did. Skin pattern 4 is showing up on the horns and the hooves. So we get that in the bioluminescence. That actually looks pretty nice. I feel like there's maybe a little bit too much going with the hooves, with the horns. Just looks a little bit too over the top. And that skin pattern 5, that's even more over the top. You see, that one is basically 4 combined with another one on 5. You know what? Let me get traits off of these. I'm going to take that one out, that one out. I'm actually going to undo these. I'm sorry. I need a different trait in there. That, I don't... The fur striping I'm not liking so much. I want something that's just going to affect the horns. That could be another thing is like... Like split it. It's like... Obviously, it's different species, different effects, but... Oh, maybe, you know what? I don't know if it's got supply set for that right now, so... Alright, so I'm just gonna take... What the... recycle did not work. What? So I can't... Can I extract back? No, I can't. Yeah, undo it. It just recycles it back, so I'm stuck with it now. It did not recycle it. Okay. Yeah, I'll be more careful next time. That's frustrating. Alright, at least that's keeping them fed. Yeah, it's just too much over the top coloration. Oh, and it's already got them grown a certain amount too. They're all size 5. So I can't recycle them because I tossed him out already. He started aging, I guess. Alright, so that's size 5. New. Let's assume this is a size 5 fully grown. That's a big difference. These are actually going to be nice and big creatures. That's the next DLC. We get, even though we don't use the vehicle mount, we get, just for the fun of it, the ability to ride on their backs. You get to tame them as a steed. Okay, 8,000% on the animals. And, yeah, that. Alright, well, I'm stuck with some ugly ones. But, okay. Alright, got those. Ooh, clear that, supply all. And now... demand seed lerma, because I can finally select it. There it is, yes. Somehow I used one up that I was not aware of. Alright, bee seeds, or bee larvae about to fill up, so... my favorites, we're gonna do some insect spreaders. Let's do 20 insect spreaders. Which means let's do... Yes, 20 rockets. What's the thing for that? So we're 2 hours. Okay, so not as quick as I thought it would, based on that, or what it was like counting up at. But I'm closing in on that 100% final stage. getting out of here today? Let's see. Osmium rods and tier 2 mutagen. Okay. And of course the 3 bee larvae each. So 20 osmium rods, 20 tier 2 mutagen, 60 bee larvae. I'm just gonna spam some bees into the atmosphere. We'll see how much that speeds things up. You know, I could also go and throw some butterfly tier 2 farms out, because I have not done that yet. I'm a little down on my osmium rods. Okay, that's okay. I do need to go check on those. I have not gone to collect my osmium rods except once earlier. That's another thing. This map, like, you know, in the Prime map, that osmium little area where you're passing through, I've been able to get a bunch of extractors in there producing osmium. Here, it was a bit more of a struggle to get the extractors in. Just getting 4 in place. So it feels like, again, something else that I'm, like, being held back on. I can't get as much production going as I can in the Prime. That one, it's just flipping all over the place. Alright, so that should be put me up to 50 bee or insect spreader rockets. Get some butterflies going. I've got plenty of gold butterflies. So, yeah, there we go. That helps. And we can go get some gold butterflies, tier 2 farms out. That should help. I've got 4 animals with tier 2 food to help boost them. And I got 10 rockets out for that. I'm gonna grab some more traits. Gonna just keep going back up there, grabbing my traits. And you know, that's really the only reason I would put a bunch of animal farms out. You're gonna have to produce the food, but at least the food can be automated. And I mean, let's think about it. If you fill up 1 feeder with 10 food, and you have 2 animal shelters full, then there goes your 10 food right there. So you really need 1 feeder per 2 shelters. So if I had 4 shelters up there, it'd be 20 animals. Every trip I could go and get 20 genetic traits, not counting the other ones. And that's, you know, that's a good opportunity right there. Why do we not get a drone that could go and collect genetic traits, or some kind of machine like No Man's Sky? You got the automated feeder and automated collector to collect their supplies, their items, whether it's milk or whatever. Why not have that here, where we got an automatic feeder, and we have drones that can produce or can put the food in there. You got auto collector that can produce the food. Why don't we have an auto collector? You know, a shearer or an automatic, you know, a milker or something like that, that extracts from them automatically. You put it in range and it automatically grabs the traits, and you have your drones go and collect the traits for you. That would be really useful. Like, really useful. those bees and still producing to me. You know what? Here. Let's do this. We're gonna go and do, for this, I'm gonna actually have it demand bees, but I'm gonna set the priority to -1, so it's overflow. And then it'll recycle. Yeah. Whereas other stuff goes in here for shredding. How close am I getting now? 84. Insects is not going up as high as animals. Oh. Oh, there we go. We got some super alloy coming in. Yeah, for what I've got, you can read the numbers. You can see the tenths of, or the hundredths of the number, you know, the decimals there, are increasing faster. The KT is increasing faster on animals than it is on insects. I only got the one animal shelter. I got a bunch of butterfly farms, and I've got more rockets out for butterflies. Also, I'm getting very much slower on plants, too. I got plant rockets out. Yeah, 10 animal spread rockets. For the amount of boost I'm getting, I'm not getting a lot from the insects and plants. You know, I can craft seed lermas now. Yeah. I can't craft lermas, right? It's not giving me an auto-crafting option. Like, I can craft common and rare larva. Where's my... I could swear I could craft the seed lerma. That's the thing now. Or is it the... through this sort of thing? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so... phytoplankton A. Okay. Do I have B in here? You know what? Let's, yeah. There they are. Yeah. Oh, fish eggs. I did not. I need to set these to supply fish eggs, because they are actually supplying fish eggs. Oh, you know what? Supply all. Supply all. And supply all. And what I came for, some A, phytoplankton. So I could have had so much more fish eggs going right now. Supply all, and I'm not going to even ask for the phytoplankton here right now. I'm going to do that. And we should see phytoplankton A. Okay, so it works. I just got to put some Eugen 3 and fertilizer. So... how much? Let's do 1 stack. There we go. And fishies. There we go. And I'm hoping, because this is just... Oh, no, it is taking C as well. So it's taking C. This is taking A. Yeah, so I'm going to get half lermas, half, what is that gonna give me? Lonnie. Okay, I might be dumping some of those back out. That's fine. Back to what I was thinking earlier. Butterflies. I've got 29 right now, ready to go. And I've got, I want to say 20 over here already. Yeah. Yeah, 20 over here. So that's 40. Means I need 20 tier 2 farms. Let me just get these picked up. Okay. All right, so I need 20 tier 2. So take the build constraints off because I think they updated it to work. They did not. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then 11. I'm out of fabric. Ah. Finally. Useful fabric. Let's see. Clean silk, no fabric. Okay. Should be plenty enough. Yep. Alright, what was that count? That was 10. So that's, yeah, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. All my supplies. Thinking about putting on. I feel like I might still want to do that, but not 100% on that. Where? Okay, they're still here. I mean, they're still supposed to be spawning. Where are they at? Where's mine? The other ugly ones. There we go. They were all standing together, so basically I solved the big one. That's always good. You know, saw 2 of them stick their heads together, and we had 4 of them standing on top of each other. We're just gonna do this up here, or is it there? Which is funny that this should be buildable up here on the rocks. I mean, it's just on the rocks. It's not like I'm building it somewhere like that. You know, I mean, it's a self-contained little ecosystem thing. Why is that not buildable up here without having to turn off the constraints? It's like, just make this whole area up here useless for building. Like, no, you want to build up here because you like the idea of how it would look? Denied. Okay. let's say, I think in the prime save I was doing before Humble was, I did 50 butterfly tier 2 farms. And the one before that, I did 100. And, you know, a lot of butterflies, a lot of golden butterflies, but it's still a case of launch a lot of rockets, and you can make up for it so much easier instead of having to have all the butterfly farms. Yeah, might help if I actually get here and said to demand some fish eggs. Now see, I've got a golden fish egg has appeared from that little accident over there. See, that is... Oh, yeah, because it can't supply. Okay, so it just supplied the other stuff, messed up. So we get one seed worm. And somehow I had extra fertilizer. Fish eggs. Alright. What else do I have to do? We're at 92%. Yeah, coming up on that. So, 92%. And I mean, frog eggs. I could do some frog eggs, I guess. Go do some fish farms down below or along the other side over there. Or mutagen. Or get some fancy frog eggs going. Actually, and I feel like if you're gonna show frogs hanging around an ecosystem, the ecosystem should be capable of producing some frogs. And I forgot to come check these. Of course, now I can craft the rare larva and the common larva, so I just gotta set my quest up for that. That's all I'm missing. Again, why you have to wait till you can craft it is beyond me. It's dumb. But you can't just select it beforehand. But you got other stuff that you can't craft, but it's fine to select it, you know, for the supply and demand aspect. Frog eggs, just got those. You know what? Can I demand? I can demand those. See, I can craft the other ones, or, well, sequence the other ones, but because I don't have them right now, it won't let me select them. Which is, again, dumb. I should be able to select them. Once you've accessed it in the game, period, it should be an item you can choose for demand and supply. Just flat out. Doesn't matter if you have them. Doesn't matter if you can craft them or not. Once you have unlocked their appearance in the game, you should have access to it. Alright, so that's plenty of them right there. That's doing pretty good, yeah. Let's, you know, just to see what it is, it pops out when I put these in. Depending on what this is, I may actually cycle out all of those plankton over here. You know what? Yeah, let's just gonna take all these. So I'm obviously producing more. Let's just throw that right there. Okay. Now take all of this, set this back, and dump these in. So we got that. We got that, and we got that, which means hopefully Yes, nothing there triggering. Should just trigger, again, fish eggs. With the hope that I'm going to get some gold ones out of this. Get some goldfish going. Those, I will let those stock up. I'm trying to think of where else to go right now. So I want to let that run for a little bit. I know one place to go. Right over here. Actually, I know I can just do it this way. Alright, so come in here. Nice little, the white tree area. Already got that one, okay. And, oh, nope. Generic eggs. Go up here. So this is the osmium zeolite little area. It's a, you know, what you would think a cave would look like because it's dark. Where I really could use good flashlight. I feel like this is where I should be finding a starform crate. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Part of the zeolite area. Yeah. It's a regular crate. I did not get. Ooh, production fuse again. I should go throw a couple of multipliers down over there, speed up my auto crafters. What is this? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this little spot, absolutely awful. Next to useless flashlight in this game. So those. Okay. Well, guess I got most of that then. So I think my phone has a better flashlight than we get in this game. Huh. What's that? Oh, that's gotta be that rocket. Okay, yeah. That's gotta be that little rocket that's stuck on top of the big zeolite block that came out. I found that one over there on the ship. Let's go looking for more. We'll keep looking. Find me another starform crate. I'm on a roll today. Some nice vegetation up here, which is, this is rock. This is the kind of thing out there it won't let me build on, but in here trees and, you know, other plants can grow, but I can't build on it without disabling the build constraints. I feel like, yeah, there's something off on that. Let's see, I already got, there's that spot that I found earlier. And crate I see but didn't deconstruct. There's really no place in this map that's like that extensive of an underwater exploration that I can think of to justify the requirement for the, you know, using that fish soup to reduce your oxygen consumption. The only thing I think of is going out there into the ocean, into that one of the areas that drops down super deep. I mean, I don't think you find anything out there. I think that's just part of the edge of the map. I'm pretty sure I just loop around if I go that way. Nice rare larva. New message. Okay, it's gotta have my thingy for getting off the planet, right? 5 TTI. I'm done. It's sayonara time. This, I'm just gonna have to like kind of split it up myself. Again, it'd be great to have a way to balance the distribution as well, you know, with certain things. Like if I wanted it to be like, don't just put all the dolomite here, put it between here and here evenly. Make sure they keep flowing. That would help, especially with the crushers. The crushers don't do so well as a result of like that imbalance. It's just easier to go and manually load them up. Okay, got a message, which I haven't been looking at any of them. Okay, we know what you did to our robots, so they're not happy about me taking stuff from the autonomous terraformation. So apparently those robots are supposed to be deployed to handle it, I guess, automatically, but they broke, so I used parts from them. First acquired by Starform Robotics. So that's from the Starform crate, then First Corporation completely terraform it and bring life to it. Okay, well, there goes that. And then extract me in 452 days. So I have to wait 452 days for them to show up to get me. And okay, yeah, some of those. All right. To infinity and beyond. Okay, what is it I craft to get out of here? Isn't there a rocket thing? Oh, got another purple. I'm seeing a purple hue, but there's no purple atmosphere, no purple storm. But everything's got a purplish hue. Not supposed to, like... I know it's not the portal generator. That's like, you know, your random portals. Not supposed to have like a rocket or something I take off in. Do I have to really wait for them to figure out to, you know, they're going to come get me? I thought I got something like to get out of here. I know the prime map is like I get one more unlock in the end. Oh. Yeah, everything's got a purple hue to it, even though I'm not doing... There's nothing going on atmosphere-wise that should have that. It's almost like there's a black light turned on under everything. So what am I missing? I'm on the final stage. I got everything done. No golden fish eggs, unfortunately. Yeah. What am I missing? Is it because I didn't build the portal generator yet? Like I have to build it for something to show up? I thought we had like a shuttle thing or something like that. Or is that not implemented in this DLC yet? Yeah, build an extraction platform and leave the planet behind. So where's... Is it one of these? Am I just overlooking it? Or am I... or is it different in the Humble planet? Like, Humble planet, you have to wait. For them to show up. Okay, so in the main, the Prime map, you get the final message from Sentinel Corps, and they come to pick you up eventually. Or you have options to do some other stuff. So you follow like the side note, the Riley, or you follow the Wardens, the alien, you know, backstory in the original one, which we don't have that on this one. So I don't have the extraction platform, and all three of those require in the Prime map the extraction platform. So it sounds almost like I'm just supposed to wait for their ships to show up. So I got it, and now I'm stuck waiting. That's the only option on this map. like humble, we don't get the extraction platform? Good, or am I just missing it? It should be right around here. Ooh, you know what? Let me try something. Probably not going to work. No blueprints to decode. That's right. It did not work. Okay. So I guess my option is I just hang out and wait. Let's see. Okay, so I've read all of these Sentinel Core. I was gonna read no more messages from them. Okay. So they just forget that part? Yeah. I guess I'm finished, other than waiting for Sentinel Core to pick me up. Like, seriously, I guess that's it. I just got, like, I'm hoping it really isn't 400 days of waiting, you know. I mean, we don't exactly have a time counter counting, you know, like what day number we're on where I can see it. You know, I don't have like time of like, you know, it's day number whatever. There's nothing I can see there. Nope. It just says the year. Yeah. I see nothing with a day and time measure, so you know what? Let me just test something. Because that purple glow on everything seems to be getting worse. I'm wondering if maybe that's part of the thing. Oh, nope, it's gone. So it was just, yeah, a bug. Game had bugged. I was getting everything looking purple. And, I guess. I don't know. Let me do a portal generator. I guess that's the next option is do the portal generator. Let's see if that causes the extraction platform to unlock after I build it. Or generate a portal. Ooh, I can get rid of those. I don't have to, but I can. I want to. I think I broke the game. Because otherwise, that's really, like, seriously, if the only option at this point is to wait for them to pick you up, that kind of not fun. Now, after all this, I figured, you know, like, all right, let me build the platform and get out of here, but I can't do that. So, I'm going to call it beaten, because I did get to the final stage. Even if I'm not able to get off the planet, I mean, I did get to the final stage. I just, yeah, in the other game, the Prime map, I can build the extraction platform and make my choice what I'm going to do. Which I think was I was looking at. Basically, on the other one is I could take the other messages, and apparently you got to have a lot of money on your account to do this. But you can leave the planet with smugglers. And you leave the planet, but you got to have a lot of money basically paying them. And you got to have solar quartz, and it still requires the extraction platform. The other one where you leave with the wardens, through that method, requires the extraction platform. The only thing that is different is, of course, like in the Prime map, we have the little alien part where they got the tech that makes our stuff stop working, or, you know, special technology stop working, so we can't get the ship back off. We gotta do something to stop that. But you get the final message from Sentinel Corp, and they're supposed to send somebody pick you up. I'm just hoping it's not gonna take that long for them to pick me up. So apparently, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done. I guess we'll go back to the Prime map, even if I don't get picked up, and get the finale. This does feel like it's early access for this map now. Like the ending options makes it feel early access to me. Like we got other options on the other one, so this map is just, it's just an extra map. Just no real story to it. It's just a new map. Nothing separate, you know, as far as a direction, a theme on what to do. It's just do the terraformation and wait. You know, this is basically like early access for the game, as if they had never decided to finish certain things. Oh yeah, I can do the, let's upgrade my jetpack, because it's blue. Red, 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 blue. Give myself the blue jetpack. Yeah. It's just, oh, and look, now Animal Farm. So it did bug, because before, you know, that was my second built teleporter. I took it apart, went to the ship so I could power it and get the other stuff. And when I rebuilt it, it should have been a brand new one that should have gone to the bottom of the list. I didn't use it, took it apart, ended up building it for Animal Farm location, and it was staying at the second location list. So this has definitely got in the humble map, even though it's still the same game. It seems to have some bugs that were not in the Prime map, and now it may be a case that this is just a bug added to the game with the DLC. But it does seem like I don't remember this happening at any point recently in the Prime map where that happened, where something got locked in place and did not adjust its position in the list. But it definitely seems like there's some different bugs in the humble map that are not in the Prime map. And yeah, it feels early access. Feels like it's incomplete. They did say they're going to be releasing some updates to both maps over the next few months. But to this point, I'll say definite must for this map. Let's see. Getting a nice stockpile going now. Goldfish eggs. Still going. Yeah, I don't know. But we are coming up on the 3 hour mark. We'll do a little bit more. Just keep this going for a moment. Actually, I know where I want to go. Let's go over here. Get away from the waterfall sound. That is one thing about that location that I'm not liking. It's a cool little location, but that constant waterfall sound is getting to that point where now it's just kind of annoying to hear it all the time. I feel like when I do this map again, I will not build in that same spot, even though it's such a good location in terms of, I mean, you can build vertically down and up, you know. So I mean, granted, I could build really high up if I wanted to in the game, but the idea of, like, with that, building vertically down gave me some interesting options, maybe rethink my approach for some things, and it was a cool little change. Building vertically up is easier, but either way, you get to a point where you kind of are getting away from some of your resources if you build in certain places. And with that location, I'm able to build everything like right in one little spot. they haven't finished the star form story for it. So ultimate, so it'll be another ending. You want me to jump on the Orebound. I'm still thinking strongly about buying it. I mean, I did like the demo. But the demo definitely felt like it was lacking some serious polish. Like, it was a very basic, minimal type demo. Because there's so many things that just were not working or implemented yet. But I still like to, you know, I've bought so many games that it's also a case of I'm tired of buying games that don't get finished, where I end up with a dev that just abandons the game, whether publicly acknowledging they abandoned the game or just, you know, stops putting out content updates. Alright, this is where I need the fish eggs soup. Oh, I was wondering when it would happen. Treated like I was getting injured going too far out. That's probably just basically supposed to be falling off the map. I know there's another spot over here that did have a bottom to it, because I remember seeing that, and like I went down in there. Look at all the golden fish, and yet I can't seem to get any more golden eggs. Okay, this might be where I saw the, you know, drop down before all the water appeared. Not, we're still gonna try it. Actually, let me, kind of had an interesting little glitch for a second when I jumped in. Yeah, okay, so there is something, at least as far as it showed for a second there. It's a rock formation. Yeah. So that is of at least some sort of interest. Like, is there something there? Nope. So I can't go any lower than that. It's not how far out I'm going. It's I can't go lower. And this is as far as I can go. Invisible wall. Yep, invisible wall. Can't go any further out. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not going to jump on Orebound yet. That is what I've been kind of thinking about. Could it be a good one to start doing some live streams with? And I'm not going to jump on it yet. I think we'll go back and finish up the Prime map and do set it up where I can do a couple of different endings. You know, go back to back on the endings. Can't pick up the fabric, which makes no sense. Should be able to pick up the fabric. Now I know there's 23 Starform crates because they put that in their notes that those are here. So I'm at least gonna keep going on this some on my own to find the rest of the crates, find all the quartz locations. yeah, I think today is going to mark the finish of this, for the live streams at least. That I get close to running out of room. You see how few locations I have in this map on the teleporters right now compared to others, because everything's so much closer together. I mean, what do I have to go to? I go get the uraninite every so often, come dump it in. You know, I don't have, here's an iridium spot where it's producing iridium rods, and then drones are traveling all over the place. They're not going, you know, it's not like, here's my base, so here's drones flying over here to get iridium rods. They're not doing that. They're not going over here to get uranium rods. I'm not going out here to get super alloy, you know. I'm not doing that because it's a smaller map. And a lot of the critical stuff, I'm able to get close by. Like right here, I am next to the zeolite. I've got bauxite here, and I got the uraninite right there. Honestly, I could have the uraninite constantly trafficking if I really wanted to. But the uraninite produces the uranium, of course, superalloy, and as a byproduct, dolomite, which gets taken right in there. And that's, again, I don't have to go get that. If I did, I'd go up there. Osmium, I've got that going there. I could have it trafficking the osmium rods, I guess. You know, that's about it. There's not really a huge coverage in this one. It's nice and compact compared to the first map, but the loss of the iridium and uranium sites really cripples the gameplay in this one, because again, I cannot, there's no way to get around imbalance in it. Now Subnautica 2 is supposed to hit early access in 2025. They did not give a definitive time range. Yeah, they didn't say it's gonna be in first quarter, second quarter for sure. You know, so don't be sitting there thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna get it next month. I mean, Arc 2, mention Arc 2. I remember at one point it was mentioned it's gonna be this quarter of, like at the end of 23, I think they said it's gonna be like this quarter of 24. Because they already started showing some of the promo stuff for it. Then it becomes 2024 period. And now I think it's back to saying 2025. I'll double check that real quick. I want to say I think it went back to saying 2025 now on Arc 2. Like they just keep pushing it back. Oh no, it's even worse. Now Arc 2 says to be announced according to Steam. It did have a time frame on there, and now it's down to be announced. But you know what they managed to put out? The rework of the original game. So I think they decided, you know what, let's pause on this. We'll just work on the original stuff again. Just rework of it and just do that. I mean, because that is, yeah. That is not good when it now has gone back to being to be announced. That's not a good sign for it. Has been that way for a year. I hadn't been keeping up with it. After they did it, like where it went from 2024 to saying like 2025, and then, or maybe it's something else I was looking at that said changed from 2024 to 2025. I know at one point they had a like time frame for Arc 2. Like they had a set time frame, and then it went away to like a general, like just a year time frame, and then I guess then it went to be announced. Yeah, I feel like it's the same thing they did with Arc itself when they, instead of fixing bugs that are still in the base game, they worked on the DLCs. So instead of polishing up and getting Arc 2 out, we'll just redo Arc 1. We'll just re-release it, basically. It's fine. I might actually have. Well, let's see what I'm producing. That okay. So we're gonna get that going. And I guess I'll do. Oh no. Oh, but now, yeah, that's full. So we're gonna do mutagen. Let's see how my sulfur levels are. Actually have sulfur building up. Okay. Aluminum's building up. Super alloy is building back up. Iridium is not. And uranium is not doing very well. Like what? What have I been burning through those for? I know rods and uranium for rocket engines, but that's of course methane is way out of stock. Maxed out on food. Rebark. Bees. I'm about to be maxed out on bees. Ooh, some more. Oh, no, that's still 9. Okay. Serena. Yeah. About to just start putting some of those into here. Like having it auto recycle. I'm not doing that yet because I didn't do my decorative area, but Ascendant is making money. Yeah, that's the thing. If it makes money, that's all they care about. They don't care about improving the player experience. They don't care about keeping players happy in terms of the reviews. As long as it makes them money, that's what they're going to focus on. Case in point, Starfield. Instead of fixing things to try and make the game better and turn around the negative reviews, especially with a DLC that was, you know, should have been just a, we need to fix this, you know, negative vibe on the game. Let's release this as part of the game for free instead of charging for this DLC, and we could do a bigger DLC later and charge for it after we get player confidence restored. No, let's release the DLC, overprice it for what it offers, and make people even more upset about the game. I mean, I'm going to say there should be an award for most hated game of the year, because I have a feeling Starfield is a shoo-in for that. Especially, let's look at it now. Starfield itself, 49% positive reviews in the last 30 days, and they're down to 59% positive of all time for base game. That's just Starfield itself. Shattered Space DLC, that's $30. That's a DLC that costs more than some full games and offers a lot less. 30% positive reviews in the last 30 days. 30% positive overall. Yeah, most hated game of the year should be an award if there isn't already one. And Starfield's the shoo-in. Man, they should have released the DLC for free to restore player respect. Let's put it that way, because I'm pretty sure if you look at some of the reviews, there's a lot of people who are not holding very high hopes for the next Bethesda game. Okay. Those in there. Again, load balancing would be great. Have it like even distribution between points. Yeah. See, I've got that going for this. If I'm going to be stuck, waiting for some ships to arrive, if that's even implemented at this point in this game, in this map, I'm going to go ahead and set my Uraninite to automate fully, so I don't have to deal with it. Take this, because I don't want to have to tie up my drones at the moment. Apparently I cannot, there we go. Somehow got on it in a certain way that it decided I was not actually on it, or I was in the way, couldn't access the container. Alright, so those are going to supply Uraninite straight over now. So far, my drones have been keeping up. I may have to build some more drones after this, but I'm using way less drones in this map than I do on the Prime map. Again, because I don't have stuff scattered around so far out. And the whole underground, like, well, not underground, the underside cave system is a cool touch. Let's face it, it's a cool touch. But without the ability to blow up stuff, to remove obstacles, there's really not a lot of buildable space in the underside area. You're not sitting there like, oh yeah, let me go build a big base down there for this or that. You know, you're not getting that because you just don't have room. There you go. Somehow I threw those over there. Keeping up. I'm actually going to take that out and set this to demand. Take that out because I got those other ones over there seem to be doing fine. Demand that. I'm just going to make these fully demand now. Uraninite over here. So, yeah. I was going to break it down to just being 4 over there because they're laid out a little bit nicer, but I think we'll keep to the 8. I almost feel like I want to add another level to this. Like if I was still building out and had not completed some of the other levels, redoing this, I would build another level of the foundation grids like that, just for crushers. So I'd have the extractors, like I got my extractors down there for basic materials. I did use the disabled build constraints to do that. Otherwise, I could just literally put a whole bunch of extractors here for the basic stuff, iron and so on. Dolomite provides all the basic stuff. And of course, now I can literally extract straight to cobalt. So the dolomite is just kind of an extra step that's unnecessary, but you know, it's more resources. If I wanted to tweak things better, I'd probably just at this point dump dolomite into the shredder, not worry about it, and just have bauxite because of the aluminum and the uraninite, and just have a floor for crushers. And I would deck out, I mean, just 12 probably, you know, 10 or 12 extractors for uraninite just pumping over here. And if we had, like I've said, you know, the way to group drones to a specific drone station, I'd just have a drone station over there and a set of like 10 drones to do nothing but transfer uraninite from the extractors there to crushers over there, and then I would have the normal group of drones here to go and collect the supplies after the fact. And just, I saw something up in the air. Oh, there it is, yeah, just some of the particles. Saw a floaty thing in the air, and I was thinking, ship? Let me check my fish egg thing down there. There. Because they're full again. All right. Taking this. Yep, I did okay. I just did not give myself a place to put those, and I know now what I want to simplify this. Oh, Plankton. Okay. Go on demand. 1, 2, and 3. Really, this is where I probably should do, like, split it. I think I'm going to do that. Plankton A. Plankton B. Just so I can even them out. Okay. Wait, no, the A. I need the B and C. And we're going to take those off. I'm just going to do A. Do just B. Yep. And just C. Okay. So those are done. So I'll balance it out and keep the other stuff from the ones below from overflow. And what I'm going to do is add this as another one to demand. 1, 2, and 3. Because it is the -1 priority. So it'll be, when they fill up, it'll just keep it going there. I don't have to worry about anything clogging up. And with that in mind, I'll take that out. Yep, okay. I did get it. Alright, let's do some more fish life things then. Why not? I got 3. Yeah, there we go. Simple. Supply everything. I don't care what it is. If it pumps some water, it is fine with me. Supply it all. Really, I'm just doing this so I can get some more fish eggs going. Like with the, the butterflies, I got the ecosystems producing all that. I need something for the frog eggs. There's a frog. It's a frog. Why is this not giving me frog eggs? If you're gonna put a frog there, it should start producing frog eggs, not just the larva. Unless it's like, oh, it's producing larvae, so the frogs are there to eat the larva, which means my larva production is actually crippled a little bit. The frogs are eating all of my production and throwing my whole thing off. It's like, so I should get rid of the frogs then. In that case, I don't need the frogs there. I should get rid of them because they're eating my larva. But see how my animals are doing. Oh, left for a bit to get food. Well, I hope you brought enough for everyone, or at least for me and Timmy, because it's getting that point, getting that time of getting hungry. It's a big boy. All right, quit getting stuck on each other. I think he might be stuck inside because of his size. He's not even fully grown. Let's see. Okay, that's his height at 91%. Let's see, where's the big one here? Okay. So yeah, he's right at that. I'm looking up a little bit. Okay, here he goes. Finally out of the way. Oh, the other one's like, the blue one seems to be set on wanting to track, get stuck with at least one of the other ones. Well, I don't have to do. You got nuggets and fries from McDonald's, and your parents and the kid got pizza. So you decided you didn't want pizza? You too good for the pizza? Or you had to have your Happy Meal, is what you're saying. You just like, you know, everybody else wanted pizza. You wanted your Happy Meal with your chicken nuggets. Alright, never did get around to this because I don't have a big silk fabric thing going. Oh, how's my silk larva? I am barely getting any silk larva. My bees are overflowing. Ooh, you know what I can do? Instead of this, oh, I did not put the demand on there. Okay, I said, did I put it here? Yes, I did. So they are being recycled. The overflow got recycled. Oh. Yep. Gotta give my drones something to do. That is one kind of nice thing with the, you know, recycler deposits into containers. Again, I don't see why we don't have like a tier 2 recycler that lets us have a container where everything collects from the recycling. I mean, it's basically the crusher. The crusher is essentially what it should be. You know, you have the crusher, here's the input, here's output. Same thing. Tier 2 recycler, here's input, multiple items, output, multiple items. And then that works with the automation. Gets rid of the auto recycle thing. You put in, it recycles on its own and outputs to the bin, and then you get the drones, you unlock that part, you can now have the drones do all your little work for you. And with the beehives producing so many larvae, that gives me plenty of mutagen and fertilizer, which is useful because I need mutagen for the other mutagen ones, and I get plenty of fertilizer because I need it for fertilizer tier 2. So that's a great way to get enough bees going and then have them auto recycle. You know, it's a good thing. And really, they need to do that with an update. They need to release a tier 2 recycler that's basically like a crusher. Input, output, done. Here's storage for input, storage for output, auto recycles stuff. I mean, literally, take the code for the crusher, basically, make some tweaks, slap a new skin on it, done. You can have what we need. Alright, yeah. Let's see. How many of the crates I've got? See, I got 3 today that I'm pretty sure I didn't have before because I had not emptied any of them. So yeah, I don't think I duplicated any of the ones I have screenshots for, so that's 9 total I've found so far out of 23 Starform crates. 2 tons showing your house again today. Good luck. See if you know, you get a buyer on it. Well, Timmy and I gonna eat for dinner? He's got his wet food. I've been trying out some different wet food from Aldi. Like, you can buy the big dog food in cans. I was like, I'll buy him that because it's more than one meal. You know, he won't eat the whole can in one session. And he'll eat it, but he's much pickier about those. So I'm back to just buying him the little packets. So he gets that for dinner tonight. And I've got shrimp and avocado sushi roll waiting, and a tuna steak thawing out I'm gonna cook, and some steamed veggies. That's gonna be mine. You change to Merrick dog food. Now, the Aldi food, I want to say it's just Heart to Tail is their main brand for it. And Timmy likes the wet food. I tried their dry kibble, and he just didn't seem to like it. I've done quite a few different ones I know I've talked about before. The one I will not go back to, 100% will not do, is Blue Buffalo. Blue, all this stuff has got, you got the commercials, well, it's got better ingredients. Yeah, gave it to Timmy, and he got very low energy after he started eating that. I won't put him on Blue Buffalo again, because as soon as I took him off of it and got him a different kind, I mean, like 2 days, different animal altogether. You know, it was like watching him go back to when I first got him from the shelter, and he was still recovering from his surgery and was skinny, like only weighed 7 pounds, and he weighs 15 right now for reference at a good healthy weight. It was kind of like that on Blue Buffalo, and then when I put him back on something else like Rachel Ray or whatever, and he starts eating it, he got all his energy back. So I tell you, for him, Blue Buffalo has been the worst one he's eaten yet in terms of the effect it's had on him. So, but he likes the Rachel Ray one. I can't remember if it was that one or the Caesar ones. There was another one I tried on the dry food that has little, it has different shapes, but one shape is these little balls, and he will literally he'll get like a bunch in his mouth, spit it out, and then eat everything but those. So I'll have all those scattered all over the place on the floor, and I have to go clean them up afterwards. So I stopped getting him those. The one I got him last time, it might be Purina. I can't remember for sure, but it was one that's aimed at senior dogs, since he is technically an old man. And it seems to be the best one yet. He seems to have gotten even more energy back after getting him on that one. So I'm pretty much gonna try to find that one again when it comes time to get him some more kibble. But the wet food, I tried the Caesar stuff and he liked it, but it's so expensive. I mean, the Aldi stuff, he likes it better than the Caesar stuff, and it's like half the price. Or was half the price. So Samaric is high on that. Yeah, that's the thing. You see the farmer's dog, it's like refrigerated dog food, and you can buy it apparently at Walmart in some places, where they have like a little freezer or fridge in the dog food section to get it. I've thought about trying that, but in the end, I think it just comes down to, it's not a case of, the ingredients matter, of course, just like, a higher quality diet for a cow is going to help the beef be better quality than, just typical industrial fed cows. But, if you get the grass-fed beef and then you tie it in with veggies that were sprayed with glyphosate, then you're kind of almost negating the benefits there. So the ingredients matter, but it also comes down to how every ingredient's been treated. And for me, it's just a simple case of energy. Like, do you feel better when you eat this versus that? Like, something could be totally healthy and it doesn't matter. You can have a digestive issue with it. You could have a mild allergy to it, and it's not going to help you as much. Like, I really would like to eat more asparagus, but I have slowly developed an increasingly worsening allergy to asparagus to where I will, like, just touching it, my skin will turn into like a hive on it. I'll get a blister out of it just from touching asparagus, and it didn't used to be that way. So asparagus for me is not a good healthy option. So I just, you know, whatever Timmy eats is basically how does it make him feel? How does he act after he's been eating it? And of course, you know, I'm careful about the human food he gets. I make sure it's always something that he's not going to have a problem eating. And usually, you know, not tonight because he's got his wet food, but usually if I'm fixing salmon or tuna or steak, he gets some. You know, last weekend I fixed tuna steaks and a salmon fillet, and in the end, because I did skin on salmon, I still had the skin to kind of pick off. I had some little scraps at the end. I just kind of cleaned the rest of the scraps off the salmon skin, and he got that in addition to his food that his food that was for him. And of course, he gobbled it up. And he loves potatoes, you know, cooked potatoes without skin. He'll eat potatoes like crazy. Other dogs will eat veggies like carrots and such, and there's dogs like, you know, will eat like watermelon. It's supposed to be very good for dogs. He won't touch it. He won't touch any of that. Not at all. So I just go by what he likes to eat, what he's willing to eat, and how does it make him, how does he respond to it? If he acts like he's feeling good afterwards, you know, after he's had it for a few days, then I'll stick with it. All right, looking for a ship. Don't see any ships showing anywhere. No ships like slow approach from a planet. Nope, nothing. Nope, I'm gonna do it. I need to go up this way. I need to go teleporter. Yep, that's why I got the teleporter here. Yeah, that the waterfall, that constant noise is just now finally worn on me. I think next time I won't build. If I do this map again, I won't be building in this spot. Even though it's a good little spot, utility-wise, I'm tired of the waterfall sound. Got 9 drones just hanging around. See? 20 drones. Total of 20 drones, and they're handling everything fine. If I threw the super alloy in the mix, having them go all the way there to harvest and come back, that would slow things down. Ooh, I haven't gone and got obsidian today. I'm sure that is completely full, and it's a tier 2, I think. So yeah, I'll look for anything else. Oh, what's that? Is that my, that's not my spot. My little spot is right over, like, there's those, so the ship is right here. That should be my drill should be like right over here. I don't think that must be like a wreck or something. But why is that wreck showing? not one of the other ones. Also, yeah, uraninite all through there, where those other drills are. That's close to those, so that is definitely, I don't think that's my obsidian spot. What is that thing? There's that little area that I swam into. Oh, okay, I was about to say, what is that? It looks like from this, you know, top down, it looks like butterfly farms. Because it looks like that's water in the middle, you know, but that's the tier 5 heaters. That. Those, oh, I got that. There's, yeah, there's my extractors. You look at, that's 2 extractors at that visual size. That does not look like an extractor. I think we'll have to go look for that. I don't know what that is. There, yeah, that's like, that thing is about the size of 2 extractors together. I love how, like, my platform is super skinny now. Oh yeah, there's the edge that I'm not supposed to go past. So wait a second. So I guess that's the drop off right there, that little dark area. There's that. Maybe that's the drop off I was looking for that I found early, where there is like, you know, I could actually go down all the way to the, or close to the bottom. I think, I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a few weeks, so maybe I did get hurt when I started going past a certain point. Okay. Yeah, this should be the easiest way. Your dog is allergic to chicken? Man, that sucks for your dog. Timmy loves chicken. I always, you know, if I got some grilled chicken, I try to give him some, you know, depending on how I fix it. Obviously, you know, you got to be careful with the seasonings. Don't want to make it too salty for him. No garlic or anything like that. So anytime I fix chicken or I'm using garlic in it, he gets disappointed because he don't get any. He gets sad face at me because he didn't get his chicken. Because I don't want to risk him getting sick. Now, if I fix it, you know, and I like coat it, you know, on the outside with like garlic powder, you know, I might scrap a little piece out from inside where it's not, it didn't have the garlic powder on it, and just give him a little shred of it. But for the most part, I try not to take the risk on that. Oh, and now suddenly, see, now I know what that is. Because the trees and the ship weren't showing before. That's a boulder. That wasn't showing before either. Okay, so I guess I was so far away, it just decided the map did not need to render anything on it. Yeah, I cook a lot of stuff myself, 2-ton, with garlic, or at least garlic powder, and onion powder. Garlic and onion powder, the 2 main things I'm putting on everything. But garlic is toxic to dogs. So you don't want to give them anything with a lot of garlic. So I have to be careful if I get, like, go pick up food from somewhere. Depending on what they put on the fries, I won't let him have any, or he gets, like, you know, a piece of a fry that's not coated with the seasoning. If I ever cook, like, cooking a bunch of salmon fillets, I always set like his over to the side. and make sure I keep track of which one it is. So in the end, I'm like, okay, that's Timmy's. That's the one that's got no special treatment to it. That's just absolute plain, nothing else. And oh, look, I found another one. All right, that makes 4 crates today. Ha ha! I was like thinking, yes. The 4th crate. To do it. Ooh, I know what I can do. I'm gonna. There's that mod. I know I've mentioned it. You can get, especially for multiplayer, that lets you have your player marked on the map. I'll have to remember to install that when I do the a guide video for all the Starform crates where they are, because then I can show like literally here's the map location, here's the coordinates with the map location. And not just, you know, and also show how to get there. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, it depends on the dog, and of course, the bigger the dog, they can handle more of it. You know, don't like you give a Great Dane some chocolate, it's gonna be able to tolerate more than a Chihuahua or a teacup, whatever, Yorkie or whatever dog. You know, anything like that little tiny one, you give them the same amount of chocolate you give a Great Dane, it's gonna kill the little dog, but the Great Dane will be able to handle it well enough. So, you know, like Timmy, he will tolerate hot sauce. Like Zaxby's, they got rid of, I want to say they got rid of Insane, so now Nuclear is their hottest one. Timmy will eat that. I mean, I'll give him like tons of it, but I'll get a little strip of chicken because he's looking at me wanting some chicken. I'll just kind of dip it in the sauce. Got a nice big red bit of Nuclear sauce on the end of it. Give it to him. He'll sit there, just eat it, and then sit there going, like, you know, his tongue's on fire, but he's like, I want more. You know, he's trying to cool his tongue off, but he still wants to eat some more of it. I'll give him a lot, but I've never had him, you know, after giving him that, have any kind of digestive problems. Never had him acting like his stomach was upset, never gone thrown up or anything like that. You know, he's always fine. Oh, I know what it was. I mentioned earlier, and I just thought about it again. You know, as I'm traveling around the lava zone area, I did find some glitchy terrain over there. I found another terrain glitch the other day when I was playing. You come over here. This is the uranium area, okay? So I come here, and you look up there. You can see that. If I scoot my way up here, kind of almost looks like you should be able to come up this way anyway. But you see I got some rocks above my head. I got resources above my head. So we'll just walk over here. Walk up this way. Yep. Just kind of jump out. Boom. Pops me out of the ground. So literally they got ground over here that is enclosed on this side, but not from the underside. Yeah. This is early access DLC. Ooh. I don't know if I've gotten that spot over there. Yeah, let's see. That's one I had not grabbed, or this one. Hadn't grabbed this one. So we got some more goodies over here. Ooh. And of course another blue chip that I can't do anything with. We gotta have some more unlocks for the blueprint chips. Like, I seriously, we need more unlocks. Like, there's no reason for me to have, I think this is gonna make 30 blueprint chips that I cannot use. Oh, and it's like, it's right over here by my animal farm. That one. I'll see about doing that. I mean, it's really not like a big deal. You know, it's one of those things like earlier where I was going around through there and I managed to like skirt outside and all this area. You know, most players are not going to go and do that. I was like, I'm going to go. Well, I mean, I guess most players that are not looking for a terraform crate, you know, the ones looking for terraform crates may do that thinking there's a, you know, crate hidden somewhere in there. Oh yeah, these are, look. Okay, so there, that's 89%. That's 100% growth. So I am in a bad spot. I am looking straight ahead and I'm underneath the belly. So that's roughly almost the same size. That might not be quite a size 5. That one might be. Stand up the right way. Come on. Okay, maybe, yeah, these look like they might be same size 5 ones. Well, automatic pet slapper. Goes and gets the genetic traits for me, so I don't have to. I'm gonna toss all this in. So I know I don't toss those in. Those won't work. And yet another one of these. That's 3 of those. 3 of these. Got 2 of those. I'm getting interesting duplicates of certain ones. And then the bacteria sample. Okay. Peppermint oil for fleas. I've never heard that, but it does make sense because I know one of those things, well, not for fleas, but you know, lemongrass, and there's a couple other ones you can grow or have like in pots for getting rid of things like mosquitoes and such. One note, there's something I've seen also for like you can spray around your house to keep like bed bugs and other ones out. So you know, so yeah, peppermint oil I could see being like would work for that. And of course shampoo. Yeah, I wouldn't do garlic with a dog to say I'm giving the dog garlic for fleas. That's like saying you're gonna take a small amount of arsenic to cure your indigestion every day or once a week or whatever. This does not, when you look at it that way, it does not come across as a good idea. Oh great, now these are taking over as the ones getting everything. I added them, and now they're getting prioritization. Yeah, I'm ready to get back to the main map. Prime map, no more ore crushers. One last looky around to see if there's any ships showing up, and there's not. So we're gonna save, and we're gonna call it good for the stream and for this map. Done being humble. And so we'll do back to the prime map next week, so I can actually finish it and have the full again, I'll set it up where I can have, hopefully, you know, we could do, oh, I got the whole thing. We'll wait for the corporation, Sentinel Corp, to come get us. But also set it up to do the other 2 endings at the same time, too. Go, like, back to back. So we can actually show those off finally. And then I'll keep this game saved, but I may start a new one for Humble, because I did mess up and break down one of the Starform crates, which unfortunately, because of where it was, kind of, I can't just start a new game and go find it. I kind of have to get to a certain terraformation point. I may have to start a new one for that. So I'll do that. The priority numbers means like which one will, like priority of 5, that's the first one that the drones will dump into. So, you know, priority 5 is above priority of 4, above priority of 3, so on. My suggestion has been repeatedly that instead of priority level, we should have groups. So you could set a drone station to be group number 3. So all drones in group number 3 report to that station. And then you could do, you know, these items as group 3. So it'd be almost like creating a small loop of conveyors in like another game, where instead in Planet Crafter you'd have drones doing the work of the conveyors, of course. And it would give you more control over what they're doing, so they're not just bouncing all over the place. You know, it'd be like, I just want these to sit here and do nothing but transport for this. But no, right now it's the priority number is the higher the priority, of course, the higher focus it gets. If everything's at the same priority level, then it goes by order of being built, typically. You can make them fill up the drones, the containers in a certain order by doing that. Also, you can make them fill up by building in a certain order. So if you build 1, 2, 3, the first one built is going to be the one that generally gets the items first from the drones, as long as it's the same item. If you want 3 containers of super alloy and they're collecting them from your extractors in the super alloy area, then 1, 2, 3, number 1 should fill up first before number 2 fills up, before number 3 fills up. You know, as far as that, and that's one thing I was talking about earlier, is also the idea of getting rid of that aspect and actually having it where things distribute evenly. I mean, if you did want to have a container fill up first, we have the mechanism for it, the priority level. So you have 3 ore crushers. All of them are set to get uraninite, but you want this one to fill up first. Well, you set it as a higher priority level. It works. It makes sense. If they are all the same priority level, it should evenly distribute by drone to all of them. And it doesn't do that, unfortunately. So hopefully that's something the devs can implement, is that instead everything will auto balance between them, or give us an option to toggle that, you know, say, you know, even distribution, if you want to toggle that option somehow. I don't know how they could implement that in as far as visually where it would lay out, but I feel like if 3 containers share the same priority level, it should be even distribution between them, not based on the number of how they were built. And if you want a certain one to fill up first, that's what you use the priority level for. What's up, Timmy? You want to show your shirt off? You want to show them your shirt? You want to show them the shirt you got on? You are stretching this shirt out, buddy. Look, let's go. We're going to turn it off. Right here. Let's see. You go fetch. There's the shirt. Yeah. Not the funniest of the bunch, but it is a good one. Don't stop kicking. I got you. I got you. Okay, look. Okay. Look, okay. Look. Ah. Okay. There we go. He's like, whatever, just scratch me. Okay, let's sit you up. Come on. All right, sit. Good boy. There you go. That's more comfortable. Well, that's it. Yep. Today we are wrapped up with Humble. I mean, you know, we don't get to see the ship actually come in and pick us up, but who knows? That may not even be fully implemented in the DLC. So next week, Jenny, we'll be back to the Prime map on this. Still Planet Crafter. Back to the Prime map. Finishing up the latest game on the Prime map, since I have yet to actually complete the game on the Prime map. And there's 3 endings that are fully implemented in the Prime map. So we're going to try to get set up for all 3 of them to be done. I'm pretty sure I can readily do 2 of them. I can readily do. One of them is going to take a little bit of time and prep work, but I've already got stuff in place for it. We just got to do some expanding. So we'll probably do another 2 or 3 weeks of Planet Crafter, maybe kind of at this point getting close to the end of the year with Planet Crafter. But, you know, I'm going to think on it. I'm still thinking on it. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the game, considering Orebound for the new streaming game. But right now, I do need to finish up the Prime Planet on this. I need to do some rework on a couple of guides for the Prime map. I've got a bunch of guides I need to start prepping for and trying to get the stuff done. So yes, old man, I am going to be doing guides for the Starform crates. I still got to find some more. I haven't found them all myself yet, but once I find them, yes, I'll be doing that. You know, I just gotta go and find the other 13. I think I got 13 left because I didn't find that other one. Once that puts me at 10 that I found out of it. So yeah, it should be like 13 more I gotta go try to find. Yeah, I found that last one. I think puts me at 10. So I'm gonna try to find them. I'm going to try to find all of the Cosmic Quartz locations, do the guide for that, and a few other ones. I've got those in the works, but I have been, as I've been saying in the last few streams, I've got a bunch of online courses I'm going through right now, and I finally got through the biggest hurdle of them, I think. Unless these next 2 courses are just as bad as the other one, but yeah, I'm finally getting caught up a little bit on those. Or getting ahead on those where I can actually maybe get back to having some more time to do this. And honestly, with all that, I have really not had the energy, the mental energy to really dig in and do a lot of gameplay. So I'm hoping to get back to that soon, but it is a case of I've got a lot of other stuff going on. So, yeah, it's life. This is what happens. Timmy's back. He decided he did not want to go wandering off and leaving me behind. So yeah, again, next week, back to the Prime map, whatever time that takes to finish up on this save that I've got going, and let me kind of finish that out so I can use it for some other stuff. And then I'm going to think strongly about what game I want to look at next. Orebound is a very strong candidate, but there are some others I've got on my wish list that I've been kind of looking at. Actually, one that just released into early access that was on my wish list. It's not getting, you know, it's not getting necessarily overall the best reviews necessarily. It's iffy, but it is an interesting one. I'm not even going to throw it out there yet. I want to see how that, again, I like waiting to see how the update schedules go, if they actually keep the updates going. Let's see, there's one I saw, I think I just added, and I was wanting to mention that. I don't know if I mentioned it yet. Oh, yeah, I don't think we've talked about this one. And it's one that is said is going to be coming to early access. It's open world survival horror. I hate that term. Just say it's survival and horror, because survival horror just kind of means you get scared and you hope you don't die. But if you've seen the movie or read the book, The Mist, Stephen King, you know, one where we do something, opens up a portal, all these creatures come through with this mist that goes everywhere. There is a game called Project Mist that is not out yet. It's slated to hit early access May 12th, 2025. It's got, you know, it definitely looks like a forest kind of game. If you want to check it out, it's on Steam. Go ahead, wishlist it. Check out some of the stuff that it shows. It's kind of got like some interesting mechanics. Like I'm looking at the video right now, like the gun. There's a gun that has a claw thing on it that lets you pick up stuff to place it down. Instead of you just grabbing stuff with your hand, it's got like a gun you use to pick up things. But basically it's a survival open world game. It says build and defend your base while crafting traps, weapons, upgrading gear. So it's kind of, it does feel a bit like maybe, I don't know, we'll have to see how it turns out when it releases, but maybe kind of like in the forest, the more you interact with the enemies, the more active they become, or a case of The Infected, where, or 7 Days to Die kind of thing, where instead you have this rotating loop where it's every so often an attack occurs and it gets stronger as it goes on, or it gets stronger as you upgrade your character kind of thing. It's not sure which way it goes, but it does kind of imply it has sort of that styling maybe coming to it, because it is talking about siege weapons and such. But it's, again, Project Mist. You want to check it out, just look it up on Steam. And it's, you know, it looks interesting. Mainly because I like the idea of it's sort of taking off of that Stephen King story, The Mist, where yeah, there's one picture there. It looks like a big whale flying through the sky. Literally is just a whale with some spikes on it. But then there's a big crab-looking creature. Honestly, looks almost like it's one of the ones from the movie. Then another one where it looks like a face coming out of the ground. A little, like, alien, you know, bipedal alien creature. It's interesting looking on the theme of it. So it's gonna be kind of a cool one to check out. Again, that's May before it even hits early access as of right now. But that is one definitely you might want to put on your wish list, or at least go look at the stuff, see if it's interesting. If you're looking for that combat kind of geared stuff. And of course, sometime next year, sometime in 2025, right now, it says Subnautica 2. So you know when Subnautica 2 hits, I'll be doing videos for that. May not do initially like streams. It might be just the regular videos, but yeah, it you know, hey, it could hit in January for all we know. I could already start doing the videos for it then. But yeah, those are the ones I've kind of been keeping my eye on right now. For that, I see a few of them that maybe it was Hostile Mars that had a time frame for when it was going to release to like full release, and has gone now to coming soon, that I was kind of thinking of earlier, where it just kept pushing back. Not sure on that. Now I just found a game that literally just appeared on my wish list. Like, as I was scrolling, it suddenly appeared on my wish list. Like, interjected somewhere that it wasn't before. And I never looked at it before. That's interesting that a game got thrown into my wish list that I didn't even add. It wasn't there one moment, and when I went back to reloaded my wish list, it suddenly was there. Hope Steam's not interjecting their own wish list into mine. But yeah, that's it for today. We're gonna wrap it up because I want to go eat. I'm sure he wants to go do doggy things outside. So thanks for hanging out. And is a demo project missed? I don't think so, since they are wishlist. Wishlist us because we're coming out to early access. Oh wait, they do have a demo. So there is a demo. I may have to try that then. Let's see, demo. Okay, demo was live, came out live last month. Might be why it popped up as a recommended for me. Yeah, definitely, I'm gonna check that out. I mean, I'm not one to. I don't like doing demos unless I know it's gonna last a while, because I've had too many demos where it's like play it in 20 minutes, you're done. But I may check that out first. Look at doing maybe something on that. But yeah, thanks for pointing out. I just didn't even remember looking down at that part. But that's probably because I'm getting hungry. So yeah, we're going to go do our thing. We'll see you next week for some more Planet Crafter. Back to the Prime Planet, finishing up that save. And yeah, go enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your weekend, and be safe. We'll see you next time.